about to drop, so I just sold it on the breakout level, which I usually not do, but yeah, we will see. So either this is a full loss now, a little bit more actually, maybe 0.12 or something like that, or is this gonna go down? My scalings will gonna be closed at a pivot point, but the actual take profit is a little bit lower, about 4 pips. So let's see where this is gonna go.
Dollar index. Aussie dollar. K dollar CAD. Gold.
Actually, the better choice was pound yen based on divergence.
DAX.
yeah, alright, do it again. You should have seen it come. You acted numb, don't deny. You are like a moth to the flame. The street into the heat of the night, yeah, alright, do it again. You should have seen it come. You acted numb, don't deny. You are like a moth to the flame.
Strawberry lips burning on my skin, craving for you. I tell myself that the bubblegum wrapper is the sin. A tongue so sweet it can knock me out. What can I do? It tastes so good, every word you say is melting in my mouth. But I'm not gonna say that's my flavor, 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 flavor. I'll put you away, save for later, later. You're my Candyland. Eyes on the prize like an animal. I want you to. A body like yours on a sugar rush, need no beauty call. I never thought that a one can be something so good. A treat complete with a beautiful smile is all I need. But I'm not gonna say that's my flavor, flavor, flavor.
Aussie yen.
I'll put you away, save for later, later. You're my Candyland.
Aussie dollar. Pound yen.
You're my Candyland.
Yeah, 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 yeah. And they say, oh, promesas son nada más que solo palabras. Y si no las cumples, se van a desvanecer. Algún día volverás tú al lado mío y yo de testigo. Vamos 1, 2, 3, sin estrés. Muéstrame sus pasos, te cuento hasta 10 y ven. Yo sé que tú quieres moverlo sin pena, ven. Sin estrés, muéstrame sus pasos, te cuento hasta 10 sé que tú quieres. Sé que tú quieres conmigo, amor, todos esos placeres que brinda la vida y que nos hace tan feliz. Sé que tú quieres conmigo, amor, todos esos placeres, como acariciarte y conocerte de raíz. Recuperé la fe cuando yo a ti te vi, mami. Bailabas como un ángel, me acuerdo de ese party. No lo hacías despacito, no eras como Daddy, eras como Bad Bunny, tu flow bastante cari, alright. Hermoso y con timidez me gusta, y con esa sencillez que asusta. Sabes bien cómo es que es combi completa de cabeza a los pies. Sin effects, mami, yo te entono, te subo el pitch y te derrito el cono. En mis historias siempre te menciono, pa' esa reina necesito un trono. Sin effects, mami, yo te entono, con esos besos, chica, me emociono. Con tu cuerpo y tu nivel, quieres otra vez. Sé que tú quieres conmigo, amor, todos esos placeres que brinda la vida y que nos hace tan feliz. Sé que tú quieres conmigo, amor, todos esos placeres, como acariciarte y conocerte de raíz. Vamos, 1, 2, 3, sin estrés. Muéstrame sus pasos, te cuento hasta 10 y ven. Yo sé que tú quieres moverlo sin pena, ven, sin estrés. Muéstrame sus pasos, te cuento hasta 10 y ven. Yo sé que tú quieres. Sé que tú
Aussie yen.
quieres conmigo, amor, todos esos placeres que brinda la vida y que nos hace tan feliz. Sé que tú quieres conmigo, amor, todos esos placeres, como acariciarte y conocerte de raíz. Inicio el futuro, bebé, ya tú sabes.
Stay with me if you wanna. Stay with me if you wanna. Stay with me if you wanna.
Euro yes.
Stay with me.
Euro yen. Pound yen. Aussie dollar.
Stay with me
Aussie dollar. Euro dollar.
Looks like my audio isn't working. Oh, I'm muted. Sorry.
Your audio working, bro.
Yeah, I was muted in the Discord.
What shares do you have?
Pound yen.
This is Forex. I'm setting Australian dollar for Japanese yen.
Do you think AMC gonna go to the moon?
Memes usually don't do that.
Aussie yen. Aussie yen.
Swing, I feel kind of out of touch with the meaning of what memes were supposed to be about. Can you perhaps get me a custom meme so I can get in touch with my inner meme?
I'm sorry, can you say that again?
I feel kind of out of touch with all this whole meme business. I didn't even know what a meme was. And then I had to look it up. Can you find me a custom meme so I can maybe get in touch with my inner meme?
That's gonna be difficult.
By the way, good morning.
Morning.
He's trolling.
Dollar CAD. Euro dollar.
Yeah, I'm trolling the memes.
Yeah, we know.
And it's over now. Poof. All right, let's look at the market.
Called having fun. Sorry. Or that.
It's my own thing. I'm just trying to divert my head because I took a V75 trade and now I got to get over it.
So you don't
Alright.
think AMC going to the moon? Sad face.
So you're selling the JPY, XXX JPY, which means you're buying the yen. Okay.
Yeah, but yeah, actually pound yen it would be a better choice, but I sold AUDJPY for a reason I cannot explain anymore. Yeah, there was no real setup on pound, but now it looks completely different, of course.
Well, there's a level and there's the Nikkei. Okay, I see it. I think I'm gonna. You're not gonna like this, but I think I'm just.
Hold on a second. Hold on a second.
Euro yen.
Sorry, I had some bathroom emergency with my daughter. Where were we? Oh, we. All right. So what did I miss? To answer the AMC question, I don't think so. The only stock that had potential in the first place, I mean, a fundamental potential was GMC. All the other ones are just jumped on the bandwagon.
Euro yen.
But you can learn to trade, right?
That's lame.
Takes too much work, though, right? I have a friend Well, he doesn't talk to me now.
Because you're trading now?
No, because he asked me about trading, and I said, you know, he said, what instrument? I said, pound yen, baby pips, blah, blah, blah. And he went and he learned it. And then he said, well, that's all basic and blah, 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 blah. And then he came to me like a week later. He said, I've got the perfect strategy. I said, yeah, what is it? He says, I'm going to buy low and I'm going to sell high. I said, oh, that's nice. And then about 3 weeks later, he made a crack at me about gambling and won't talk to me anymore.
Yeah, that means he lost it all.
After about 3 weeks, he admitted he lost about 20K trying to trade Bitcoin.
Well, if you're putting 20K in and then you're inexperienced,
and now my friend won't talk to me anymore.
Somebody has to be the...
It's gotta be somebody's fault, right?
Right.
Anyway, the reality of it is much different than what one might envision in their sane mind.
Actually, that is the problem with trading, because the reality actually isn't different. And if you literally do what you just said, buy the low and sell the high, you're gonna make money. Trading is easy, making money is easy. What's hard is to keep the money.
or if you just have no self-control and you
Euro-dollar.
lose 20K in a week, or however long it took.
How do you know it didn't take 20 minutes?
Well, I don't know. I guess he won't talk to you anymore, so...
Yeah, well, you know. What is that song? Life is a winding road? That's a good...
So do you think you're ever going to talk to this friend again?
They all come around at some point.
Euro yen.
Oh, that depends. Depends if he's crazy or not.
I think I cut out.
Gold.
Check out Hodl My Beer.
Did I just cut out?
No.
Oh, okay. So you learn all this TA and you got a setup that works and you got a trading plan and all that. And then you spend 3 years learning how to wait for your trade.
Well, did he start with a demo account? Well, probably not.
I told him to start with a demo account.
It's the fun in that.
As far as I knew, he was trading on a demo account.
Maybe he's upset about his 20K in play money's gone.
No, there was 100K in the demo account. And then he stopped talking to me. And then I kind of got him to admit after he stopped talking to me that he lost 20K on some Bitcoin trading. So how he went from a Forex demo account to on a company that doesn't have BTC USD to losing 20K on Bitcoin trading is beyond my experience.
When I first started trading, I only put $20 in because I wasn't sure if it was even a thing.
Yeah, well, you know, each person has their own experience.
Well, I mean, you see it on YouTube and you wonder, is this for real? Can you actually do this? And I'm like, well, did you know you can just put in $20 and see what happens? And I lost that $20, but I didn't really care. It was $20.
Are you trading now?
Oh yeah, I've been trading for 2 years now.
How's it going?
I've definitely been more consistently profitable this year more than ever. I've been pretty much studying every day, and I do sometimes still will trade with my demo account, but for the most part, I'm on the real account most of the time. And I've been making money, yes.
You're still on demo?
No, well, sometimes I use the demo. If I'm practicing a different indicator or something that I'm unfamiliar with.
Yeah, I take a trade on my demo account almost every day.
I wouldn't say every day, but I do take at least I do trade every day on my regular account.
I have a robot running on my demo account that loses money about 100 to 150 bucks a day. So if I don't take a trade on it, the stats start to look funny. But usually when I trade on it, I get really good gains, so it kind of erases that.
Oh, don't use a robot trading bot. I've never seen those work for a long period of time.
Oh, this robot I had someone build for me, and I know exactly what it does. The only reason why it isn't profitable is because the trade management is messed up. So but the signals that this particular robot trades on are really good. So if I go in there and I catch it, once it's traded on the initial signal before it gets into the management snag, it's always profitable. So one of these days, I'm going to rewrite it just for fun. And in terms of robots, yeah, I spent about 2 years thinking I had something and didn't.
Well, the market changes. These bots, they can't really keep up forever. I mean, if someone could figure out a way to just print money, it would be...
No. You're going under my original assumption, which is that you got this bot and it's going to work and you just kick back and it's going to make you money. But guess what? The people that are really using bots, the hedge funds, let's say, they have a bot and they've got 9 or 10 guys that work those bots, and they don't just let them run.
Yeah, I was just about to say that. You have an army of developers that actually are taking care of all this. That's why they're consistently making money, because they don't employ traders, they employ developers.
Right, and it's not a black box operation like people dream of.
There's no ATM you can download.
No.
Actually, not for $9.99 from a shady website.
Not for 999 million either.
Well, if you have developed something good and some large firm is maybe taking some interest in the ideas, there's potential to make a few millions for the license or for the intellectual property. Still, everything you said before is still applying it. You still need somebody who take care of it.
Yeah, they're paying 300 grand a month, for staff.
Right, exactly. If you you're having the ultimate idea nobody came up with, sure you can sell it for, I don't know, a few million, maybe even more, but that doesn't mean they're gonna install it and press the play button, it's gonna work, it's gonna make money.
So at this point, if I went back to the same bots that I were testing back 4 or 5 years ago, the same exact bots with the same exact settings and the same stuff, and I monitored them, I could probably do pretty well. And one of these days, I'm going to do that when I get tired of just like doing my trading plan.
Yeah, this is a lot of work, and there is a lot of time also involved. That is the main problem.
Yeah, and the work is not as enjoyable as trading, actually.
Not time in time of work hours, but time in analyze the situation. So why did your bot fail in January 2019, and why does it work in January 2021, like something like that? And then you have to see what did happened in the world at this time and stuff like that. So this is getting very complex.
Very messy, yes. And in the end, the guy wanted to trade a bot because he thought he was going to be able to make all this money and he didn't have to do all the tedious trading. So the same reason that causes them to want to use a bot is the reason why I don't want to use a bot, because I love the trading.
Yeah, me too. I'm addicted as well. While speaking of addiction, I need to find a profit target, because I don't think the other is gonna go all the way down. And my cat is destroying my stuff here.
Oh, let me take a look at the yens.
Yens.
The yen is getting strong. Even the index is going up, though the yen is still going down. Oh shit. Said that and pound yen just shoots up.
They look like they're going somewhere, but the top of the hour is in 5 minutes.
Any news? I haven't even checked. I'm a very bad trader today.
I want gold to go crashing down and give the bullish setup, and I'll buy.
Building permits is down massively. Oh no, it's up. It's up almost 3%. Oh no, hold on. See, that's what I said. I'm just being an idiot today. It's previous 5.1, actual minus 2.8. That explains how is it the New Zealand dollar going down. But that doesn't explain the yen strength though.
Maybe I'll get a buy on gold at the magical 1760 number.
Manufacturing is lower than expected, but up. Industry cap is up too. This is almost 40% higher than expected. This is pretty good. Investments are down. This is very mixed information.
Let me look at the indexes on my own. S&P all-time highs. Dow Jones all-time high.
Well, everything is at all-time highs almost always. I don't know why people keep quoting that. I see it on Twitter from all the time too. Oh, all-time high, all-time high. Well, it's every day all-time high. Shut up already.
I mean, if they're pulling back, then it's not all-time highs. But that's the only reason why I say that.
But you know what I mean. Like, this is like, come on, seriously. Market's going up since 40 years. It's never go down basically because they have to cope with inflation.
I'm just looking and seeing if there's a pullback and seeing if that might.
Oh, there's trade balance in 31 minutes. I better be out of that then. It's proposed to be higher.
Pullback for a day or two.
There's probably pricing in going on currently.
So actually, maybe in a day, the S&P will pull back. It's definitely divergence. And we're definitely getting smaller daily candles going up, which would cause the Forex in general to go up if that would pull back, which means Forex in general might be going down now to get ready for that. Hold on, let me take a look and see if that's fair. Yes, pound yen is pulling back on the 4 hour, euro yen, Aussie dollar. Well, Aussie dollar is another.
Aussie dollar is probably just doing pricing in right now.
But your Aussie yen looks like it's pointed straight towards 82,850 at least.
There's some Kiwi news in a few seconds. Why is Mobo not saying anything?
82,850. That's only about 30 pips though. But you can make a lot of money on that.
What, these Thai students actually learn how to trade that young in school? Or, that's gotta be Photoshop.
No, it's true.
No, that's not true. I don't believe it. What? No, that's gotta be Photoshopped.
Those are Boy Scouts. And they're sitting there learning how to trade.
Actually, he's the only one with the phone on.
Yeah, he's doing that not based on because of the school.
Oh yeah, he's the guy. He's the 1 in 100. Yeah, that's what's going on.
Well, what if you're trading at school and the teacher says, "Oh, you can't be on your phone. I'm gonna take your phone away now."
I have to take profit. Hold on a second. Alright, the Kiwi news were pretty much eventless. Oh, there's almost my take profit. Come on, 2.5 pips more.
So gold is doing the thing where it's threatening to pull up, but it hasn't reached my level. Cool. I'm gonna just watch it.
T2.
Actually, I did see a video of, well, he graduated now, but like a few months ago, he was 18, so he was able to have his own trading account, and his high school teacher actually yelled at him for trading in
T2.
class. Getting in trouble for trading in class.
Close all.
I'm closing, whatever.
Did I set up my printer rate? I just got it today, and it's already telling me I'm low on ink after printing like 2 pages. Or is this? Are they? I think aren't ink cartridges like a big scam?
Yeah, this is how they make money. They don't make money with printers anymore.
Euro, dollar, dollar.
I only printed 2 pages.
an update on Australia's New South Wales state. 24 new local COVID cases in the last 24 hours. There's further effects now of the ongoing rising cases in Australia as we see Princess Cruises cancelling their Australia cruise holidays through December 19, 2021.
Euro dollar index.
Oh, I just see my trend line is incorrect. On my 3-minute chart, it's 2 pips off the trend line. But on the 15-minute, this is quite a bit deeper. Yeah, 7. Fuck. Whatever. Made money, or whatever.
Gold.
So, what do we do now? Haven't pressed the button in 17 seconds, I'm bored. The euro is at the VWAP. The dollar index. Gold is at the VWAP too. Interesting.
Euro dollar.
But if the euro makes a VWAP reversal here, then that would mean my Aussie yen exit was kinda dumb. Let's just have a quick look here at the euro.
Further comments from Chinese President Xi that China must speed up its defense and military modernization.
Oh, double bottom euro, by the way, 4 hour. Glad Amarov is not here.
I'm waiting for gold buys at around 1760.
I'm thinking about selling the euro, but the gold is at the VWAP too, but not so sure this is actually work because there's a double bottom on in the 4 hour, and this level was respected before, so this is maybe not gonna happen actually. It's going for the breakout, and that will be right now a really good entry. I'm not so sure about that. No, never mind.
Yeah, I'm waiting until we get. If I don't get my price, I'm just not going to trade it. I'm definitely not going to try to jump on a gold breakout at this time of day.
Oh no, I meant anticipated breakout, not now. You could start buying a few ounces here and there.
Oh no. I'm waiting. I want to get down. I want to buy at 1760.
It would support my euro short actually, but I'm not so sure this is actually gonna happen. Look at the euro at the 4 hour. There's a nice double bottom. This level where the bottom has formed is also sort of significant.
You know me, I'll just get very stubborn.
So do I. That's what we do. Tomorrow is my trading day 1111.
You took count of every day?
Nice.
This is just since I started the YouTube thing.
Oh.
It's not my trading journey. I'm doing that a few years longer.
How'd you figure out about trading?
I did trade slow poke before. Mostly commodities.
Until 2 years ago, I never knew that this was a thing people actually did.
Dollar index.
Looking at the 4 hour, this could actually either turn here or turn around S1 on ASEAN, 21 pips down. Or break out. It's kind of undecided. I'm just gonna do nothing. Why? Something is wrong with my website here. There we go. Save.
Just a reminder, we're waiting the PBOC fix in just under here from Bloomberg this morning as they estimate 646.92 for the fix. Further from Chinese President Xi that China will never allow any foreign forces to bully, pressure or enslave us.
Okay.
Stable.
Gold went straight up. Now it's only like $10 from where I want to buy.
Bitcoin.
How typical is that?
What pair are you looking at?
Gold.
Oh yeah, I don't do gold. I buy the gold and coins. That's my gold investments.
Imminently awaiting the PBOC fix for today. 647.09, 647.09 for the PBOC fix. That's first the par fix of 646.01 and the par close of 645.78. So looking to the bottom of the hour now in just under 15 minutes time, we do have the Chinese cash equity open. Asian stocks mixed this morning amid a firmer dollar. Traders weighing concerns about the more contagious Delta strain of COVID-19 and looking ahead to US payrolls report on Friday. So looking to shares fluctuating in Japan and Australia, edging lower in South Korea, with S&P 500 eking out an overnight gain, rounding out one of the best for halves since 1998 for US stocks. Looking at major news out of China to be aware of, and President Xi Jinping declaring that China has built a monetarily prosperous society, officially marking the completion of a long-held Communist Party goal on its 100th anniversary. In the equity space, Chinese ride-hailing giant DD Global closing its US trading debut up a mere 1% after raising $4.4 billion in its IPO, while Alibaba Group is poised to make its first major investment since it paid a record antitrust fine as part of a bruising crackdown in Jack Ma's internet empire. And looking to the RBA buying $2 billion Australian dollars worth in bond purchase program, offering to buy again to repeat $2 billion of government securities.
Bitcoin.
PBOC selling 10 billion yuan of 7-day reverse repos at 2.2%. To repeat, that's PBOC selling 10 billion today of their 7-day reverse repo at 2.2%. It's a net drain of 20 billion yuan in open market operations today. Minutes away now to the bottom of the hour, just under even, until the Australian trade balance for May set for release. A prior surplus of 10.5 billion Australian dollars worth, that's expected, versus the prior surplus of 8.028 billion, with the exports month-to-month 6% expected versus the prior 3%, and imports month-to-month a flat reading expected versus prior of minus 3%. As well, we do have the Australian job vacancies reading for May, a prior of 13.7%. Further comments from Chinese President Xi that achieving national reunification is party's mission.
Dollar index. Euro dollar.
There's my target on ASEAN. It took forever, so the more gain is not that very much, but I think it's gonna break that anyway. But 21 pips down.
That was pretty quick, actually.
I just retested the pivot and fucked around a little bit. Because it's a sloping trend line, so now it's hit, but it's like 2 pips higher than originally. But I'm pretty sure it's gonna keep going down for another 21 at least. I'm still thinking about selling the euro.
Yeah, I'm thinking 82,850. At least.
Yeah, 9.7 is my target actually.
Yeah, my
Just put it in the blog when I close the position. It's S1, but there is another level below S1, which is 82.97.
Yeah, my trade's not going so well.
I'm sorry, what did you say?
Oh, I just said, yeah, my trade's not going so well.
Well, what are you in?
Well, I'm in GBP USD. I'm not too far down.
You short?
No.
Oops.
Yeah. But you see, earlier today, it was up. And why didn't I cash out? Because
Yeah, how far you can go, basically. Because there is another 28 pips down. It's a significant level, so if your stop is larger than that, then this is actually could be a good longer term trade.
Dollar index.
that's actually kind of what I was going for.
Okay, then you're still good. You just have to scale in when it drops another 20-ish.
I kept the lot size very low because I was drinking a little bit, and I know I make bad decisions trading when I've been drinking a little bit, but I really wanted to. Well, and it's almost like 10 o'clock at night here.
One minute, go now. 1 minute.
Alright, find a hole. Australian news.
That ought to be some fun.
That's gonna push it to the level and then make a U-turn.
Yeah, maybe that's why gold shot up.
Yeah, that's actually hindered me on actually selling a euro.
Surplus of 9.681 billion Australian dollars worth, while the exports month to month at 6% as expected, imports at 3%. We're looking at job vacancies 23.4% from Australia. To repeat, this is Australian trade balance number coming in a surplus of 9.681 billion dollars worth, with the exports coming in as expected at 6%. Imports a better reading at 3% versus the flat reading expected. For job vacancies, 23.1% versus the prior of 13.7%.
Alright, that made no impact whatsoever.
So they priced it in.
Yeah, I guess the initial move, but I'm still thinking it's gonna keep going down because the US dollar is still trying to go up.
Bitcoin.
Yeah, on cable I will scale in now a little bit. But I will prepare keep some size to add at the weekly pivot, at weekly S1, well, a little bit higher than that.
And cable is GBP USD, right?
Yeah, sorry.
I don't know why it's called cable. Actually, I think there's a term behind it.
Yeah, the British pound was the first digitally traded asset. They actually physically pulled a cable, an actual cable, from the London Stock Exchange to New York.
Oh yeah, I looked it up. Term cable comes from the telegraph days, when the pound and dollar were the most traded currencies. I thought that the foreign exchange market didn't open till like the 1970s.
No, foreign exchange was always a thing because there were always different currencies in different countries. And people figured out rather quickly that you actually can make money with that kind of stuff.
I have no idea how people would do it before computers. I guess you could like send in paper trades or something. But I feel like it'd be a huge pain.
Yeah, but that also has an advantage if you do paper trades because the slippage is always gonna be sort of in your favor.
Actually, I'm not even joking about this. I had a friend. He worked at he's going to police academy, but he worked at a place. It was like a halfway house. It's kind of like for people coming out of prison, but they weren't quite like ready to be set free as like a rehab sort of thing. There was one guy in there that would literally get news articles. He told me this. he doesn't even trade, by the way, but he said that this guy would write out these trades, he would send them off, and then he would witness him getting like these huge checks, and he almost got in trouble for having too much money on him, and nobody knew how he was getting it. And then I guess he would just get the newspapers or whatever, and he would just write down these trades and send them off. I don't know exactly how he did it, but he was basically in prison trading.
This is the old-fashioned way. I did it the same way when I traded commodities.
10 minutes away now to the final June reading for Chinese CAC and manufacturing PMI. A reading of 51.8 expected versus prior 52.0. Orders seeing a range of 51.0 to 52.3.
This is actually where the point and figure charts are from. I mean, not from prison, from trading on paper. Because I did the same. I called my broker twice a day, in the morning and in the evening, because they were in the US, so it's just the other opposite side, but it doesn't really matter. And every time I called them, they told me the price, and I just made a cross or a square on my square school paper.
Oh, like you would literally write in the stop loss? I might be thinking of this totally different.
No, at this time I traded without a stop loss. So you have, like, you call the broker and they say your price. You know the previous price, and if the price is higher, you just build the candle basically on a point and figure, in a point and figure type of way, on this square school papers, this math paper, and then you're making your decisions based on that. And I'm like 80% sure this prison guy you just told me, he did basically the same. Just use the fundamental information he gets from the newspaper, and in the newspaper is sure the pricing as well. So he just had to copy it from the newspaper to his manual chart.
Yeah.
Basically trading a daily point and figure chart.
I wasn't the security guard, my friend was, and my friend knows nothing about trading. He's never traded before, he doesn't know anything about it. But he told me, he said, this guy would actually get money trading. He said he's doing what you're doing, and he's like, you actually are making money from this. I said, of course.
Just look up point and figure charts. And you know what I mean. This is really easy to do without having any technology on your hand.
Oh, I see. Oh, that's cool.
And if you do like I did point and figure in a 12-hour time frame basically, because I called the broker in the morning and I called him in the evening. So I had 2 prices for each day.
And this was before you had a computer?
Oh no, I was always in computing. But I didn't use computers to do this kind of stuff. And I did in some way, but the major driver were this type of charts. Later I ended up doing that in Excel, but this was actually a drawback, because then I had to be on the computer. And when I do it on paper, I just had my little notebook, which is always in the car or somewhere around me. I can just have a look at it when I read something, or I see something in the news, or this is happening and there's a storm coming up in Russia and blah blah blah. And then I just take out my little notebook where I have the grain chart I made over months myself, and I just looked at it. Oh, okay, this looks like sort of support. Just call the broker and buy some more.
Okay, is everything going to reverse here?
That's what I'm expecting, actually. That's why I didn't sell the euro, but nothing happened. Of gold is going up already.
Dollar index.
Yeah, that gold move is a fake move.
That's why I'm still kinda in a scalping mode on the euro, but There's no setup. I mean, there is one if it goes up another 3.5-ish. Then there's the VWAP in the way, and if cable stays below and the Aussie dollar, then I maybe do it. I'm with you on the reversal idea.
Aussie dollar.
There's the Aussie dollar right at the VWAP. Moment of truth. You know, the funny thing about analog or paper trading is it's actually you're accepting, like, I don't know, 6 to 12 hour slippage and don't care. This time of day, everybody's like, oh, the broker cheated me. They took half a pip from my take profit.
With paper trading, you're literally 6 to 12 hours.
Yeah, okay, yeah, usually, like in 80% of the time, you're only placing limit orders with a broker. So you said like, get me that at that price. That's literally a limit order.
I'm starting to see how this works. I see that I looked it up, the paper trading or the point and figure trading. I see some people do X, green X's, red O's to make candles.
I just use a pencil. I was very old school. I actually made squares and not O's because, like I said, I used this math paper from school. Fill them out or something like that. Just have some create some contrast. It's all about the contrast, basically. So you look at it and you can see it immediately on a very small space what's going on.
I can tell from the pictures I've seen.
Like now with Japanese candlesticks, you need like 200 candles to see what's going on. But if you do point and figure on a larger time frame, you need maybe 10. And if you do them like on a range basis, like you limit them to a certain number of ticks you're gonna have on your chart, and then you're gonna get this 10 candles rather quickly. A lot of trading platforms still do that. Even the Reuters platform I use has point and figure, but basically nobody is using it digitally because it's just a major hassle, and you can be so much more accurate if you do it digital. But if you do it on paper, this is like the best way to do it. Like I said, I actually went that way and said, oh, let's do that in Excel because this is so cool and blah blah. And I had a Palm Pilot, and later my Windows driven something from Microsoft, a PDA or something like that. But it was complete garbage.
I love PNF charts.
Yeah, on paper they are just unbeatable. There's just no way you can beat them And actually, technology slows them down. I mean, that was my experience. I had to find a computer, or I had to get my PDA, and it's from Microsoft, so it's never really working. So if you have just a small notebook which you can put anywhere, this is just gold. Do point and figure on digitally.
I thought this whole time my friend was just making it up about this guy. I didn't know this was I knew it was a thing, but I didn't think it was this big.
51.3, 51.3 for the Caxton manufacturing PMI to China. That was below the expected 51.9 reading. Looking at China's 7-day repo rates falling 35 basis points today, coming in at 2.1991%.
It's back in the day when all you needed was a 45-degree trend line, too.
Dollar index.
That's it. There you go. But I did, literally. And sorry, I was hot micing myself. I said, you maybe need 10 candles to figure it out, and they're all on paper. Yeah, like I said, a 45-degree trend line. Oh, that were some good times.
Well, can't you still do it?
Yeah, sure, you can. Nothing has changed. Markets never change. But today, if I would do point and figure today, I would rather settle with a volume profile, because it's a bit the same way of displaying stuff, but you're having a much better insight. Of course, it's not the same. It's different information being displayed, but if you're into this kind of data being displayed to you, then I mean, it's about the way it's being presented to you, then I would rather go with a volume profile.
Aussie dollar. NASDAQ.
Laying in your bed, fighting ghosts in my head. Wish that I could let you go. Remember all we had. How could we get this bad? Where did we lose our glow? You live, you learn. When your heart is set to burn, fading away until the light will return. Someone
OG, I haven't seen you here in like 2,000 years.
your heart tonight.
And I hang out. I listen to you almost every night that you're on.
Bring me back to the time when your heart tonight.
How are you doing? 'Cause I'm doing like shit.
I'm doing, okay. It's one of my worst, probably, quarters. But there's no volatility, man. It's just, I've been trading ES, and now I finally started taking some trades on, I'm embarrassed to say it, but Bitcoin. So, just to get some volatility.
Glad to know that I'm not the only one. Actually, my stats, my monthly stats went negative last month for the first time in 4 years.
Wish that I could let you go.
Still 17% up in a quarter, so it's not really a thing. It just turned negative the first time. 2.5 years, not 4 years, sorry.
You live, you
like constantly. I'm maintaining now 6 losing days, which is also rare. Usually I averaging about 4. For yeah, like you said, like the winning days are very, very small. I mean, in terms of profits, and then you still have the full losses.
Yeah, it's been a struggle. The last 2 days, I think negative 0.2% or something like that. So I found like it's not even worth it right now.
I just made this one trade on the Aussie dollar and made how much? I'm up 0.183, and I'm already considering calling it a day because, yeah.
Right, exactly. I'm hoping it's just a summer thing or something.
Shit, the euro actually turned. Fuck me. I wanted to sell the euro, but I wasn't really sure about it. Well, it's still up. The taxman said already this is probably fake. CNQ.
I wish I would have saw this PNF chart this morning. I would have stayed long all day. I was short this morning, had 2 losses, and then I went long and covered my losses and ended up getting out because I was just tired of trying to determine which way it was going to go. This PNF chart is clean as all get out, though. Let's revive PNF trading.
Yeah, but I cannot really do that on a trading platform. I don't know why. It's just something made for paper. You make settings to the chart, having a fixed range or fixed price or something like that.
Yeah, it's range. So like this is the Dow, so it'd be I have it set at 10 points.
Oh, okay.
So every X is 10 points, every circle's 10 points.
Could you change it to a number of ticks?
Let me see.
Just for the sake of the comparison. 5. The average about 5, I guess. Or maybe 6.
Yeah, you can set your box size and you can use it with 1 tick, 5 ticks. You can set it anything you want.
You just make it 5. I just wanted to see the same asset on because back then I used a fixed block size.
You want me to change the box size or the number of ticks to draw the box size?
Yeah, well, it's future, so it's the same.
Hey, SwingFish, how are you?
Good.
Are you in a good mood today? I believe so.
We're talking about old trading. Ah, nice. This is the same time frame.
Yeah.
That's how I did it, but pretty much.
Did you use a three box reversal or a 2 or a 4 or
4?
Mm-hmm.
Do you see that head and shoulder on gold?
What time frame? You need to give us a little bit more information.
On that 4 hours.
No.
It's not completed yet. It's not completed, my friend. But I believe we may complete it.
Hey, Tux.
Who said that?
It's me.
Vodka?
Yes, sir.
How's it going? I can't see them all light up because they're not all. Well, I can scroll.
Actually, Doji, I draw them somehow different. I think I always made a new block, even if there was no reason to do one. Stretch them further out. Well, the outcome is the same. It's just more candles.
Yeah, I mean this is real aggressive. I mean you can set it to a 25 or a 50 block, and then you get like maybe 3 or 4 X's a day or zeros a day. It's more like long term. This would be like for scalping.
That's how I did it. Fixed size per day. The 12-hour price is open and close. You have 4.
Okay. Yeah, there you go. So, yeah.
How is your trading going?
Well, I wanted to sell the euro, but I didn't. And right now, it looks like that was actually a good idea. Q went straight up this morning. Did you see that? It even dragged the DAX along for no reason.
Yeah, everything just went up all day long, man. It's like, what are you looking at? Euro USD?
Yeah, but that was an hour ago. It tested the VWAP, and then it spiked a little bit over, and now it's testing. Right now, it's testing the VWAP again. But the Aussie dollar is already at the previous level, so I think it's gonna go up for real now.
I want to see what a PNF looks like on the euro.
Shorted ICN, and I was really scared because the NQ went up, the Nikkei went up, and the Aussie dollar just pushed it down. I exited at the pivot, I think.
Has anyone used RSI for breakouts?
I don't.
Not so sure if there is an application for that. I would use RSI for reversals. If you're in an oversold situation and you're reaching a support level.
Yeah, but you know there is some kind of how can I say? Like, you know, there is some kind of, you can draw a trend line and you can draw the structure based on the trend line without having to break out the actual structure. You understand what I mean? So you get faster signals.
The fastest signal you can get is the price itself.
Yeah, man.
Are you using RSI divergence?
No, man. I use RSI trend line. You ever heard of RSI trend breakout?
Yes, there's a guy called Eric Moate that does some interesting stuff with RSI.
Oh well. I was not talking about Eric, but you know, whatever makes you happy.
Do you have a picture?
No, I'm trying to learn it. That's the thing.
Euro dollar.
Well, you can look up Eric Moate, M-U-A-T-H-E.
Dollar index.
You might get some good ideas from his stuff.
Aussie dollar.
I don't know, Swing. There's no bull movement yet on the PNF charts.
Yeah, I'm on the short side too, but it looks odd. I mean, right now, intraday-ish. I was hoping the news actually gonna accelerate it, but it seems like they were pricing it in already. And right now the Aussie dollar spends way too much time on the VWAP. the euro is kind of holding.
Yeah, it's right on a support level.
Oh yeah, on the 4 hour, this is like, looks pretty solid. By the way, I'm off. There, if you open the euro on a 4 hour chart, then you can see a double bottom.
Okay, so I look at it right now.
Where did you say you thought what pair did you think a double bottom was forming?
The euro. I just use it as explanation because we had this argument yesterday. 2 days ago, I forgot already.
Aussie dollar.
I didn't mean to point out the trade, it's just, yeah, something. I just noticed it and so I pointed it out.
I'm probably not going to put another trade tonight because, yeah, I'm very tired.
What would you do if you saw gold at this point right now?
I wouldn't.
You wouldn't sell it, you wouldn't buy it, right? But it looks like it's gonna break out soon.
This is not a good place.
Yeah, but this is the hourly structure though.
I'm expecting gold to break out in about 5 or 6 hours.
But the stop needs to be, even if it's aggressive, around 1786.
But why specifically 1786?
It's just what I see on the structure.
This is 4 hours, you see.
Because there is the structure on the smaller time frames is already destroyed. So you have to take the ones from the next one. Some small resistance around 1778, but I would not really take that one. Because this is gold.
I think it's looking like bullish at this moment.
Well, nobody puts a gun on my head and telling me to trade it, so I will just don't trade it.
No, I get it, I get it.
Could buy and sell the euro at this level here, actually. Yeah? Just stop below the double bottom for the buys and just stop above the consolidation area for the sells and go for the breakout.
Okay, I'll see that now.
Again, I'm not doing that. But right now is a good location to do such a thing, because if you would get stopped out on the breakout, on the downside, your sells would be already in profit, paying for the loss. Then you have to assume that the breakout is actually happening. I'm no breakout trader, so my experience is very low about this.
Look at that Nick chart I just posted. Swing.
Oh, that looks pretty.
There's an 8-day long there. No short signals for 8 days. That's just crazy.
The rest is just noise.
I may have to write an alert for this, because I won't chase price, but set an alert so if it's 3 days from now before it gives a short signal or another long signal.
Yeah, how would you compute that? Engulfing, so as you said, not chasing price.
Because I'm a momentum trader, if you take a look at the groups, like go down to the low there between 620 and 622. If you look at the groups of reds as a whole block, and anytime one group of reds gaps above another group of reds, you ignore the greens completely. That's bullish. Okay, so if you look at the green groups for a bear signal, the green blocks would have to be, the high of a green block would have to be gapped lower than the low of the previous green. And if you look going up, there are none the whole way up. But you have multiple red gaps between groups. That's how I have always traded PNF and looked at them. It's very similar to how I trade my momentum bars on candlesticks. You need that big push up, and then you have to wait for the pullback to get the new group of red circles, right? So it automatically makes you wait at least somewhere within the pullback, and then as long as you get that gap, then that's your bias. So like if you look right above 618, the date 618 there on the left, where that high green is, see how you get the big push of reds down, and then there's the next group of greens, there's a gap between those two and the previous. You're bullish or bearish from that point forward until the red does it, and the red doesn't do it until over after 620,
NASDAQ.
and then you become bullish from that point.
Well, how do you? You just said I would have said 622 because of the drop in 620. How would you interpret that one?
Because of the drop in 620, right? So on 621, yeah, there's that big long group of reds coming down.
Aussie dollar.
Yep.
On 22 there's no gap. Oh, okay, there is one, but it's very small and it's kinda engulfing the drop. The three candles, the three green ones engulfing the one red one.
Three green.
Basically back 100% retracement ish.
Yeah, but you only, when you're looking for bear signals, you only look at the groups of red circles, right? So if you're looking at every group as having just a low and a high, the group after the very last group to form, the high has to gap lower than the low of just the reds. So if you look, a lot of them don't. They're engulfing, or there's multiple red circles that are the same level as the previous.
Oh, yeah, right. It's just consolidation.
Right. So the signal doesn't change until you get that gap. So at a 21 there, we have the high of the greens there, and then the big stretch of reds coming down. The next set of greens, the high of it gapped below the previous set of greens low. So that would be a symbol to go short, which I would have got stopped out on that one. But immediately after that, we have three small red ones on 621, followed by the 5 reds, and there's that one gap there. There's one green X that causes a gap. That's where the bias changes the long, and it stays long all the way up through today. There are no short signals.
That's correct. Yeah, that's what I saw when you posted it immediately, like on the 20 seconds. That's on the 20 what the fuck? 22. There is a buy signal right after the gap, because like you said, there is the gap created on to the next consolidation level, which is also 100% retracement, and then it's sloping up.
Yeah.
Would you have get stopped out at one spike down?
If I went short, yeah, I would have got stopped out on that one. But once I went long, no, it would have never came even close to my stop. And this doesn't even take account to support and resistance yet. You know, you incorporate that in, and then you can filter out some of these, like you were doing. You saw the slope up there. But I would get impatient trying to trade this. I don't take a trade for 8 days. I'd have to set this to maybe, right now I have it set at 5 points with a 4-bar reversal. I'd have to set it for like maybe a half a point or something.
Looking to research note here from Moody's, as they note Australia's economic rebound to support banks is strong.
I never tried that, but I have some doubts this is actually gonna work. But this could be an interesting exercise, actually.
Yeah. On demo, actually, I'm gonna switch over to demo count and see what it looks like on a half point. Might be something worth watching for a while, you know. Especially when the volatility is like it is. Because I don't care if I take 1 point profit. If it's 1 point, it's 1 point.
Strong asset quality.
Lately, I feel like every time I get in a trade,
apologies, that's funding gap.
It always goes against me first. Usually, I don't have that problem as often as I have for the past maybe like 2 months. you get those times where you feel like you can see your chart or something. You know, your broker, and it's like, what the? Let me pull up a half point chart here and we'll see what it looks like here. I'm going to switch over to demo too.
I really want to reshort LCN. That's for sure. This is a wise idea. Looks so pretty on the 15. Okay, never mind.
Now we're late in the session too already. There's a 1 point chart.
Cable.
Let me just overlay that with a NQ. Yeah, the wow effect is kinda gone. Maybe not. Structure is still sound. The VWAP retest it just made, like, I don't know, 15 minutes ago. That's longer. That's a 7 minute or a 3 minute? A second. Time frame is that? At 3 minutes, so it's 12 candles. 30 minutes ago there was a VWAP retest which overshot a little bit. It caused on your chart this big drop on on the red ones. Funny, it's still red actually.
Yeah, this chart, the latest chart I posted, just gave a short signal. So,
but I will definitely buy that.
I'm going to. I'm gonna add text on this chart. So if I post another picture,
curious to see. Well, it's not really a short signal actually, because there's no gap.
Actually, yeah, you're right. They're on at the same level there, aren't they?
They have scaled in. I mean, on the point and figure chart, I will have scaled in, and on my candlesticks, I will just have bought the VWAP. Overshot, but at this time of day, this is pretty normal. What's interesting is that it's still red.
Yeah, it's a three bar reversal, so it has to get just above that third from the bottom circle before it'll go back to X's.
Right. The initial drop engulfs it all. Yeah, so this has to move quite a bit in order to turn green. Not that far, but 7-8 points. Which is a lot of this time of day.
Yeah, right. I'd have to do like a quarter point or something to get any practice at it.
Where would be your stop if you do that conservative? It will be 14 555 maybe 554. Looks like the pricing is a little bit off. 5-6 5-6. Well, where's the low on this spike down?
Hang on a minute.
For me, it's 14,571.
$563. This is the September futures. Remember, there's always a difference of like between me and you, usually around, I think it was either 10 or 20 points.
Yeah, that's why I asked. So it's 10 at the moment. And I would have a conservative stop. Maybe 14 562 maybe, which would be 552 then on yours. That's even lower. Structure-wise, this appears to be much lower.
Aussie dollar.
That could be just an illusion. In the end, we trade price, so whatever, it doesn't really matter. Would you have them on TradingView? That would be interesting.
There you go. So if that was a gap between the greens there, that's what my trade would look like. I would have got in where the arrow is and my stop would be at that level there. But there wasn't a gap.
Yeah, I see what you mean. And you would not give it any room at all? To stop straight at the top?
That's how I would trade it. Yeah, right at the red. Because if it's at this point, if it's going to go up that high, it would have to be green again. So I don't want to be holding the short if the bias never changed, right?
Yeah, basically there are no fake outs ish.
And then you try to visualize support and demand in there, and it use that as a filter. I wonder what the VWAP looks like. Can you put a VWAP on a point and figure? I'm gonna try.
Gonna look like Lego. I'm not logged on my trading view. What the hell? Is TradingView asking me to upgrade? I'm already pro.
There's above pro.
Pro plus.
Like a premium level.
NQ September, there we are. Nice. TradingView has a point and figure overlay. This is actually pretty cool. Just need to turn off the VWAP.
Yeah, the VWAP wasn't working on the point and figure.
Just need to somehow match the time frame now.
NASDAQ.
This is kind of a signal thing. Doesn't really resemble the candles, but it kind of works.
Oh, you're on TradingView charting?
Yeah, I had the stupid idea to overlay the point and figure over candlesticks. Yeah, check this out.
Yeah.
Sorta works, but it doesn't. This is made to provide actual signals. So this isn't really what I wanted to see.
Right.
Comments coming through from Japanese Chief Cabinet Secretary Katsu that they're not considering an extra budget or economic measures now.
Ignores the counter candles, but I actually want to see them. So that looks pretty, but it doesn't really work. But for what we are trying to accomplish.
Yeah, I didn't even know they offered that chart.
Well, that makes no sense. Okay, find something else. That's all very specific. Filter out the noise with Japanese charts. Upgrade now. Fuck off. This is only available for Pro Plus members. This is always with TradingView like this. I'm gonna cancel my membership.
Aussie dollar.
Even if you pay, you still have to. What?
Give them $150 a year, and every time I try to figure something out, I mean, we're not gonna make loads of money with it. This is just we're trying to analyze a situation or something, and then every time I get this stupid message, you have to upgrade. Just realize that TradingView actually have point and figure charts built in. So if I want to load them, I get this stupid error message that I need a Pro Plus.
So you can pretty much no point in paying for it.
So I can use Kage, Line Break, Renko, Range. But when I go to... This is just the only one. When I go to point and figure, it says, dude, you need to be Pro Plus.
Hey, let me put the point and figure chart on. Let me see something.
Ah, this is intraday only, that's why.
Yeah, they don't let you go intraday unless you pay more. No, the Nick is... I switched it to half point boxes and it's
improving as a whole.
Looks like it might be giving a lower signal when the Nick with a half point box.
People's livelihood.
Yeah, there you go. You got the right chart there. You just got to get it scaled down and figure out what's the inputs on it.
I'm just looking where they are. Box size method, ATR. Yeah, traditional. Alright, there we go. A reversal is 4. And the box.
Yeah, traditional. There you go. Now you're getting somewhere. That's box size 1 with a reversal of 4.
Yeah. It's a daily chart.
You know, yeah, they won't give you intraday unless you pay for upgrade.
Not gonna give them another $100.
No, you have to give them $400 more dollars.
Really? Let me check.
Further from Kato saying the fiscal 2020 tax revenue is likely to hit a new record.
Great now. At $2.99. What do I get? Double the indicators per chart. Who needs that? Charts in one layout. Okay, that could be useful once a year. Intraday exotic charts. This is probably what they meant. Yeah, they're offering basically nothing for, and this is like double the price.
Yeah, I never paid for it. I also found a trick to get out of the you can only have one device hooked up. Found a trick to get out of that. Actually, I've never. Well, it might work. Let me see this.
This one device thing that never bothered me because they store your profile. So if I would now go to TradingView on my trading computer, then it will just give the pop-up on the streaming computer, but I could just continue with what I'm doing on the other machine. This is not even a paid option to have multiple computers.
Oh, it makes me do that. Wait, did they? Oh. Yeah, so I found a way around that. Like, if I put it up, it says Mac devices at the same time.
Oh, yeah, I see it, yeah. Devices at the same time, and the Pro plan is also one. Just ridiculous.
What I did was I went to a different browser, and I logged in under a different email address, and created a different account, and now it don't do that.
Yeah, but then you cannot share you cannot just keep on doing what you're doing. That's the whole purpose of TradingView.
But I can have two charts.
But you have to recreate what you did before. Let me show you what I mean. Like, we did this point and figure here, and now I'm gonna go to my trading computer. Open TradingView. And now I get a message max devices at the same time on the streaming computer.
Yeah.
If I go to the NQ now here at September contract, it loads exactly what I left off on the other computer. Like, this is my trading computer and this is my streaming computer. If I do something, if I change something now here, like let's just do something random. There we go.
Aussie dollar.
If I reload that here now, I'm getting the max devices error at the other computer. And no trend line. Fuck. Maybe because I didn't save it. Ah, there we go. See, I made this trend line on another computer. And it's just showing up then here.
Yeah, what I did is I just went into a different browser with a different account, with a free account, so I can have another chart up. And I don't get that message.
Pretty sure you can do this the same with a free account. You just ignore the message and keep on doing what you're doing on the other computer. You're not gonna look at two computers anyway. Unless, of course, this is for monitoring purposes, then yeah, then you will need to upgrade.
So if you get the highest package or whatever they make you pay, they let you have unlimited devices then?
No, it looks like 5.
So you pay the max amount and they still won't let you have unlimited?
5, but you have to pay $600.
$600.
It's just ridiculous.
$600. What if you really want 6? Do you have to do a special donation?
A lot of companies do that. I don't know why that is. Like, do you know Cloudflare as example? They do that too. They have a major offering for free users, and then there is like they are like tiny little bits. Like you want to add your own SSL certificate or something like that. You need to have a business subscription. It costs you like, I don't know, $600 a month. Really don't know what's behind that idea. I would be happy to pay like $1.50 for an extra computer to use or something like that. But I'm not gonna give them double the money just for that privilege.
Is there another site like TradingView that's free? Well, that actually lets you do other things?
Aussie dollar. Dollar CAD.
There's just no volume.
Yeah, we're talking since how long? An hour at least, and the NQ hasn't moved at all. But actually, while we had the topic, before I never had a problem. Like I made this very large size trades on AUDJPY with like, I don't know, 1 pip stop loss or even less, and I took 4 pips with no problem. But now this is somehow different, I don't know. I think there are also liquidity issues because sometimes the spread is really huge, so you cannot really do that. If you take a 4-point profit with a 1-point stop and you have a 2-point spread, then it's just pointless.
Yeah, exactly.
Have you ever used TD Amatrade?
Yeah.
I've used.
If you trade options, that's the best place to be.
TD Amatrade. I've never used it. Is it like TradingView at all?
Oh, this is far more advanced.
Oh, there's a TD Amatrade building near where I live, kind of. It has a really bad rating. The building does.
I use a Sink or Swim platform, which is developed by Sosnov, and they were real traders. So this is a software from traders, by traders, from traders, made for traders. Completely integrated options trading platform. I mean, auction platform for options, so you can actually sell your shit before it expires, stuff like that. So this is actually really good, but it's not really good for Forex. Because they have shitty liquidity. They have a subsidiary which is called TD Invest, and they actually had a fixed spread offer. know if they still do that. That is an edge in itself.
Someone said do not invest with TD Ameritrade. They will take your money out of your account and you won't be able to use it. Do not complain on Facebook. They will answer you once, then block you from contacting them completely. Once you complain, they will research and have someone from a local branch call you? What? What?
If somebody calls you and follow up on your complaint, that's a good thing.
Well, he said he don't answer the phone anymore. Or what does he say? Once you complain, they will research and have someone from the local branch call you. So instead of answering the call, he just went on here and wrote a 1-star rating.
You see, this is just idiots. They actually did the homework, they looked you up, and then somebody from the branch nearby actually called him to figure it out, and then he doesn't pick up the phone. What the fuck?
And then he goes and complains about it. I'm down 4 times what I could have made because of their joke services.
I'm pretty sure Ameritrade is by far the largest broker in the US. In retail.
Yeah, they're big.
Yeah, all the negative complaints are dumb. Like one of them says called and was told to wait on the phone was 20 minutes. The local offices are closed. I couldn't wait on the phone that long. What? That just sounds like entitlement.
Well, there are black sheeps everywhere. No broker is perfect, but bottom line is what you just read. The bad review you just read was actually a good review.
Well, said that she couldn't wait on the office for 20 minutes, and the local offices are closed. I couldn't wait on the phone that long.
Just leave your number, they're gonna call you back. And if you have some meaningful money with them, you're gonna have an account manager anyway. You just send him an SMS, dude, call me back.
No, this person can't wait 20 minutes on the phone.
He probably had like $100 on their account and nobody cared about him. Usually if you have some meaningful money, and meaningful is not that much, by the way, then you have an account manager, a person you can directly contact.
This person did, but couldn't wait 20 minutes.
Just send an email to your account manager and say, dude, call me. There's some problem. We need to solve that.
I don't know. This person sounds really entitled. Yeah, again, called and asked to wait. And was asked to wait at least 10 minutes. Oh no! I have some questions and have to deal with professional face-to-face, but no luck. Couldn't wait 10 minutes? I'm done with these reviews. I can't stand them.
Just cannot use Ameritrade for Forex. That's just a no-go. They're really terrible. But the platform is extreme. Like I said, it's sink or swim. And this is developed by actual traders. And this is actually really good. Especially when it comes to volume analytics. Or to the VWAP. Like, if you are interested in that, just check out what Kenny Glick is doing. He uses Thinkorswim too, and they actually have in Thinkorswim you have to select 2 time frames.
Euro dollar.
Like if you open up a chart, you have to select 2 time frames. You cannot just say I want a 1 minute chart of that asset or of that symbol or whatever. You have to select like 5 minutes for 2 days or something like that.
Are the charts like split?
No, this is just the frame of reference you're giving the platform.
Oh, I see. I just
like if you open like 2 days, 5 minutes over 2 days, it's gonna display exactly that, but you can scroll back. I mean, it's just a frame of reference you're using to see what's going on, but you can do that by an initial selection. You don't have to pan and zoom and whatever. If you want to see 2 days on a 5 minute chart, you just select that and you're gonna get it.
Yeah, I see. I remember seeing these charts a while.
And and if you like use the VWAP as example, it's gonna, and you can actually have this as reference in the API. So if you use 2 days, 5 minutes, it's gonna calculate the VWAP over these 2 days on a 5 minute chart. And you can do really fancy shit. Like Kenny made trades of a 9-year VWAP, but on a day trade, and that actually worked out.
Cable.
You cannot do that on a traditional platform. That's just not possible.
Sounds interesting.
Like he opened up like a no-name chart, a no-name asset, like nobody's trading that, and then it's consolidating since 2.5 years, like something like that. And he just zoomed out so far, and it's like, okay, this is like 8 years. And then he just selected 3 minutes over, I don't know, I forgot already, over 9 years, and then he plotted a 9-year VWAP, and he actually used that as a target, and he hit it like to the point.
So okay, so would you say that TD Ameritrade is like because I have investments in stocks, like long-term investments. I did want to get a little bit into day trading them. Overall with stocks, I do want to be more of a long-term investor with those.
Yeah, but Thinkorswim is the best platform to do that, even if you are an investor, because it is actually more or less made for that type of trading. Because, like you said, you can just open up a 10-year chart and look what's going on, and then you see some like the general vibe of things and stuff like that, and then you can actually manage your scaling in, like when you double down on an investment or something like that.
Well, for my investments, I use M1 Finance. I don't really, usually when I invest in stuff, it's not really about charts for me, for long-term investments.
Yeah, but you if you're gonna scale in, like if you want to double down on an investment, because you believe, I mean, you on a fundamental and personal bias kind of thing, you want to stay in that asset, and the best way to do that is if you have the ability to actually see what's going on in the long term, and with Thinkorswim you can actually do that. Just sign up for a demo account, like paper trading. They're gonna set you up on a different server, which has a time delay. But if you just run into the investment kind of thing, it doesn't matter if you have a 10-minute delay. You just if you get a feel for the software, you're gonna see its power like almost immediately.
Well, I wanted to just do the Thinkorswim thing for actual, day trading, not long-term investing.
Yeah, but you like I said, you can just sign up for a demo account. They're gonna set you up with paper trading, and this is gonna be on a different server. The server has on purpose a time delay of 10 to 15 minutes. But if you just want to figure it out, that's good enough. You paper trade anyway, so it doesn't really matter if it's real time or it's 10 minutes delayed.
Yeah. I think I'm going to sign up for that.
Just don't look at your real-time chart and then buy something on Thinkorswim and yay! That's just cheating yourself.
I already know that I'm probably gonna lose a lot of demo. Well, I have only done foreign exchange day trading, and my other stocks and stuff, I invest in long term. I research the companies. I look for dividends. I have a friend that's a financial advisor, and he gave me a whole lessons about how you should invest. Told me about certain index funds, and he's not a fan of day trading. He says that he's not a fan of it. He says that he's more long-term. He's more of a long-term investor. And then he used to get mad because I would play these jokes where I'd say I used a random number generator, and then I bought then I typed in the letters that came up, and I bought a bunch of shares of the first stock that came up. And that made him really mad. It was funny.
You watching NQ?
Yeah. Feeling a bit dumb.
Alright, so I'm gonna well, actually there's no point because the US stock market doesn't open till tomorrow, so well, I guess I could just create the demo account.
Good thing on Ameritrade is also that they have an fully featured option platform as well. So if you trade without a stop or if you trade cash, you can actually offset your losses by doing options. You can sell them off internally on the same platform.
Yeah, I'm gonna look into this Ameritrade.
I mean, they're not the best retail after all, but the suite combines basically everything.
Yeah, I'm gonna look into. Yeah, and Ameritrade has a demo. I just want the demo account.
They have a different sign up for the demos, I think.
Yeah, because they're trying to ask me for proof of ID and all this stuff.
You're signing up for a live account. They have a different sign up for the demo accounts. It's completely different infrastructure.
Alright.
It's called paper trading. When you download Thinkorswim, And then the login dialog is the first thing you're gonna see. You already have to select at that point. You want to paper or you want to trade live. Because it's gonna connect to a completely different infrastructure.
Octo ever come in here anymore? I haven't seen him in forever.
He's a bit busy with stuff. He's here sometimes. He's online actually.
If you're listening, Octo. Octo! I'll be logging off here in about 5 minutes. I'm gonna see what thing Q does here in the next few minutes. He's listening. Come on, Octo, come and chat. I only got 5 minutes.
Of reselling RCN. Not so sure this is a good idea. Some volatility coming in. There he is.
Doji, how you doing?
Where you been hiding, man?
Keep it on the down low.
Really, what you been up to?
Staring at charts till my eyes bleed.
Secretly making the billions. Stealing all our liquidity.
That's who's taking it all, eh?
Yeah.
If only that was true.
A tough 8 weeks.
Yeah, indeed.
Aussie dollar.
So what's going on with the big dogs?
Yeah, everybody's down.
Went to the dark side. I'm trading a little bit of Bitcoin.
Euro yen.
That's a vicious bitch.
Aussie dollar.
I'm starving for volatility, man. So it's the only place I can find it lately.
I actually made a few Bitcoin trades myself too. This is the only thing that actually moves. But if I see a Viva reversal on a nice structure, I have no problem buying Bitcoin. Everybody, oh, you're gonna do that? And no, I'm just gonna buy the Viva and sell the structure. It's gonna go to the moon. Who cares?
Yeah, I kind of got over that whole Dogecoin thing. I'm gonna keep in just enough in case something does happen.
I bought some Doge just for the fun of it, and Coinbase ripped me 4% off.
Wait, they have Dogecoin on Coinbase?
Yeah.
They did? I thought they didn't have it. Oh, I haven't checked my Coinbase in a while. But yeah, Coinbase is terrible with their prices and stuff.
Right, it's just terrible, yeah.
And it sucks. Yeah, it sucks because when I'm going, because I go to my Bitcoin casinos online, I buy some. I've already lost money before I even got into to gamble with it. And then I lose it anyway.
Aussie yen.
So Octo, I've been watching the UFO, all the UFO documentaries on Netflix.
Okay, what do you want to know?
Nothing. You got me hooked on them, but I'm all out of them. I've watched them all. There's no new ones on there. No, I don't want to go to YouTube because I feel like half of those are. But Netflix had a whole. I think it was called Hangar One. Have you seen that series?
I'm not sure. A lot of the documentaries that come out are pretty shit these days.
I'm waiting for a new season to start.
Can you remember any parts of it that kind of stand out in your mind?
They take all these cases over the years and just kind of analyze them.
The ex-FBI agent.
Yeah, MUFI or something. What's the name of the organization?
MUFON, yeah.
And then you got all the moon conspiracies, because there's a government cover-up for the base on the moon. And
just don't get into the flat Earth rabbit hole.
Euro yen.
What about the Hollow Earth?
Aussie dollar.
The flatter. Actually, for fun, I actually joined a Flat Earth Discord. I got kicked out pretty quick.
they have a Flat Earth Discord.
They have a bunch of them, and they got they have like, sometimes you have to like go through these restrictions before you're allowed to get in because people go in there and mess with them too much.
Got a Creaky Blinder on YouTube.
What?
Creaky Blinder. Very lovely Welsh guy. He bashes the flat earthers. And in a non-scientific way. It's kind of funny.
News here as the Turkish central bank raises the requirement of reserve requirement ratios for FX as it raises.
What new gadgets you got? You gotta have something.
Oh yeah, I got a talking MetaTrader platform. It talks to me. It's, you know, it's just a good replacement for real people.
What do you mean you got a MetaTrader that talks to you?
Yeah. It's 3 different strategies across 22 charts. Currently just on the 5 minute at the moment, but that'll change soon. And it talks to me. It tells me when setups happen. That's kind of cool. Just like SwingFish has got his VWAP, it tells you the currency pair and it's hitting VWAP. Same kind of principle.
Yeah, but I never hear his say, "Hey, SwingFish, I'm getting close to the VWAP." Are you ready?
You could probably custom. you know what? You know what? You could probably make a custom trading wife. Robotic trading wife.
I want it to be like Iron Man, you know, Jarvis, the computer that just manages my life and tells me when to trade.
Euro yen.
Well, is NASDAQ gonna do its thing here or what? Nick is moving a little bit here.
Have you ever heard of coin roll hunting?
Yeah, I have.
What about bill hunting?
What hunting?
Bill, like dollar bills.
Yeah.
Notes, bills.
Yeah, you go buy rolls of coins and looking for silver.
Yeah. I found a buffalo nickel today. And I got all excited until I found out that they're like worth 80 cents at the most. And then you have to get someone to buy that from you, and it's like you might as well just keep it. Yeah, the coin roll hunting is a hobby of mine.
You in the States here?
Yeah, I'm in the States.
Yeah, it's pretty popular here in the States.
Have you been watching the YouTube channel called, I think it's called Christopher Collects, which he does coin roll hunting, I guess.
Oh, those videos are so boring, especially when they live stream like coin roll hunting. It's just them just shifting through coins. Like just for hours.
Educational though, teaches you about different coins and countries. You know.
After about an hour, when they finally find one that might be worth something, it's painful.
In the SwingFish, is he on a lunch break?
You know, do you ever just wish, like, it's 11 at night for me, don't you ever just wish it was, like, you could just, like, be morning?
What state are you in?
I'm in Ohio.
Oh, I'm a Michigander.
You're a Michigan person?
Aussie dollar. Dex.
Not too often I find people online in my time zone.
Aussie yen.
I'm excited to open up my stock demo trading account. I've never day traded stocks, just Forex, and super excited.
Check out Kenny Glick on YouTube. He's the VWAP guru on day trading stocks.
Kenny who?
Kenny Glick. He actually day traded in the 90s. Yeah, there's a TV documentary about him. It's really funny.
Yeah, he's a character. Is he from Jersey? He's got a Jersey accent, I believe. Octo, you doing any drips trading?
I'd like to be, but trying to find a commission-free broker in the UK is tough. There's only one, and even then, when you place your orders, they're not instant execution. They're kind of a bit dubious.
You're not missing much right now. It's been slow. I only have one trade closed this month. Yeah, I think Meg did decent still, but it was slow for comparison to previous months. And then so we're at a point now where I'm looking forward to seeing some dividend checks come in.
Yeah, it looked good. I got into her videos and then realised that she was using Robinhood, and it says not open to UK customers. So,
she's going over to TD Ameritrade though. She's transitioning right now.
Okay, I know TradeStation needs 1,500 minimum deposit for an account over here. So I know it's not much, but it is to me.
And you can't day trade until your account's over 25. So that stings because that limits my trades.
Yeah, the thing that how much is? Do you know what Amatrade's beginning deposit is? Well, just to set up an account, not a demo account, obviously.
Ameritrade?
Yeah. Well, is there some that like have no deposit requirements?
Aussie dollar.
Ameritrade has no deposit requirement for a demo account.
Well, I know for a demo account, obviously not for a demo account. I'm talking about for a real.
If you want margin, it's 2,000.
Well, I'm probably going to be on the stock. I'm probably, because I am not very familiar with the stock day trading. I'm not sure how different it is just from Forex. I've heard people tell me that Forex is a lot less risky.
That is not true. If it moves, you make money. All about sizing.
I think stock trading's easier, actually. There's not as much manipulation, or what's perceived as manipulation. You just once you get to a certain size, there's liquidity issues, but I mean, if you're starting out, you'll be a ways from that.
From the beginning, it'll probably be harder for me because I'm not used to it. Well, that's why I'm gonna use just the demo at first, because I just see how it is. Because I
always tell people start a demo. Once you make, it depends what your goals are, but Usually, if you make once you make $1,000, and you pretty much, I feel like you know what you're doing. If it's not a Hail Mary trade or anything, I'm talking about using a trading system and actually building your account. So if you start with 1,000 and you double, but I wouldn't open a live account until you prove that you can to yourself that you can trade them.
How much would you say, for stocks, not Forex?
I only have 60.
I have a trading background. How much do you think I should start with?
That's up to your risk tolerance. I don't know what your risk tolerance is.
Well,
I started my account
recommended
with
to demo
6,000, but I have margin. But I can only I can't do more than 3-day trades every 4 business days. So until I get to 25K.
So you gotta hope your trades are good.
Well, I gotta sit on my hands. There's plenty of signals for me to take. I just can't take them because there's the U.S. requirements, regulations.
Well, what if you sign up for multiple brokers and then you go on those brokers and you keep taking more trades, so you don't have to give up $25,000?
Dex.
Yeah, but then just put 25 grand on it and get it over with.
Right. If you're that good, then it won't be an issue anyway. So, I when I trade, I only trade one thing, one equity or one index, and only one time frame. I don't trade multiple charts or multiple things at once. It's just because I can't. I'm most efficient by keeping my focus on one thing. There are people out there that trade a bunch of things. Swing's one of them. But when I'm in a trade, I don't look at anything else till I'm out of that trade. Now with my equities, it's a little different because it's more long term, high dividend. Not high dividend, but stable dividend paying companies, and it's my long-term piece. I don't scalp stocks, and I won't scalp stocks until my account hits 25K. But
wait, I do. Okay, so they have that 25K thing. Well, I like to find ways to beat the system. So I'm gonna join a bunch of brokers and make as many trades as I want, just so I don't have to give them the satisfaction of giving them 25K and complying by their rules. I'm kidding. Actually, I do remember. I didn't look too much into it. There actually is, on MetaTrader 4, you can get like actual stocks on certain brokers. You can open a complete stock account. I know on NordFX you can. And it'll just be MetaTrader 4, and you'll have things like Apple, oil stocks, all that stuff.
Dollar cash.
And I had an account there, and I never put money into it. I don't know why. Because I just looked at the charts and I was like, this is different. And then said, I don't like this, and then
Aussie dollar.
And then just left. Yeah, that was the first stock account I signed up for, and I forgot all about it. It was literally just MetaTrader 4 and it had the stocks in it. And then I was watching it, and yeah, it moves differently. I see that. I mean, it looks like the stocks move differently.
Is it an offshore broker?
Yeah. NordFX, I don't know where they're based.
If you're gonna trade U.S. equities, get a reputable U.S. equity broker.
Why is that?
Peace of mind, unless you don't care. I don't know.
Euro dollar.
What? Peace of mind? Peace of mind from what?
Let me feel your love again. 'Cause I've been running round in circles screaming out your name.
Well, they let me create the account without having to put any money in it. Well, and it took like a few seconds, and it just, yeah. And then I looked at the charts, and it was moving very different from Forex, and I said, I don't like this. I closed the computer screen, and then I started crying, and then I went to bed.
Euro dollar. Dollar index. Euro yen.
All that time away from you, I didn't think I'd make it without you by my side. Let me feel your love again.
Mario, are you still there?
The two of us and we could stay up all night, kissing under streetlights, doing what we want to.
Yep.
Staying up all night.
What's your opinion on Robo Forex as a broker? I've heard good and bad reports.
I never had problems with them at all.
Cool.
Did you get in NASDAQ swing?
No. So, the DAX went up, the Aussie dollar went up, so I wasn't really sure about it.
Yeah, I don't like the way those are going up, and it's on support. I feel like it wants to go through it, but it ain't making it.
Euro dollar.
Got two bearish momentum gaps, but now it's just consolidating. You've been PNFing it tonight, Octo. PNF charts.
I saw the screenshots there. What are you doing? Are you trying to go back in time or something? Have you found the technique using point and figure? Yeah, good for some reason.
Well, I still trade it like momentum, but it's just
Dollar index.
it seems to me it's easier not to think you see things on it. You just look at it and trade what you see. You know, it is what it is. It's so simple.
I'm surprised. I would have expected you to go to Renko charts instead of that.
I even find myself, you know, especially when it's slow, overanalyzing Renko charts, and then I start make mistakes, and it's just.
What were you applying it to? Was it stocks or Forex? Let's have a look.
I've got it on NQ right now. There's the latest chart. I keep thinking this thing is just gonna fall through the floor, but it keeps hitting. This is its third bounce right now.
Yeah, I've never really dabbled in that.
It's very simplified charting. It's the old school way. Back in when me and SwingFish were crawling around in diapers, our dads probably traded this way. There she goes.
Does your dad trade?
No.
Neither does mine.
Bad comparison. My father passed away about 10 years ago.
Oh, my cat trades. Well, he has traded before.
Euro dollar.
Stuck on my computer. You know what? I don't know if you have cats, but they absolutely annoy the shit out of you when you trade.
SwingFish is the cat whisperer.
They jump up. I only have one cat, and I can't even tolerate it.
I have 3.
Oh, I'd be... I would have my door bolted shut then. Well, honestly, the dog is... Well, I have a dog, too. But I have a cat door, and the dog can't fit through it. Dog's just a puppy, and he jumps over you. He's actually worse than the cat. You can't even have him in the room. It's that bad. Still a puppy.
The cats know what they can do, what they should do and should not do. I mean, not that they care, but you know.
Yo, SwingFish, are you making any dough tonight?
I thought you locked the door. Damn it.
Making any what?
Are you making any dough?
Pizza dough?
This guy.
No, I mean money.
Why does he come back?
No, he's gonna be like, do you want to get kicked out? Where would you sell gold, guys? Like, honestly, and
How many chances do you get, LOL?
Jewelers.
In a precious metals dealer.
No, I mean,
It's because of entertainment value, not educational value.
no, I want to sell gold, but where would you sell it from?
Wait, are you talking in real life? Because I actually buy gold coins.
No, man, not gold coins. I'm talking about Forex.
Why do you want to sell gold?
Because it's bearish?
Euro yen.
What makes it bullish?
Structure.
I can tell you this, if Biden keeps spending money, we're going to have inflation here in the States, and gold will be a great hedge against it.
The States will never go bankrupt, man. They'll just ask Saudi Arabia for a couple of $1 trillion and they're good.
I heard a Biden speech today on the radio, on the news, and just realised, I just thought that was really sensible, adult, mature speech he was making. We're not used to it after the last few years.
Exactly.
What the fuck? This is making sense.
Yeah, it was something like, looking after the elderly people in your community, banding together and, just sensible words of wisdom. It's like we got an adult in there now. There's not somebody who's just going to push the button for a laugh.
I love the Biden TikToks.
Yeah, but Doji is right. The US dollar is gonna go to shit. The only way to get out of it is raise taxes or start a war.
Yeah, you can't print all this money. Someone's got to pay it back. You know, it's going to be my grandkids or my kids, unfortunately.
Another country when they start a war because they're not gonna have time to wait 2 generations.
Yeah. Well, I know unemployment ends on September 1st, and everybody and their brother's hiring in our town, but people are making more to sit at home right now, and I can't wait for it to end. People get back to work.
Yeah, but then they don't want to because they made so much more at home, and
Yeah, but that stops September 1st. The smart people that have been on unemployment for the last 18 months would be out looking for a job right now because employers are paying pretty much anything you want right now, and you can pretty much get any position you want at a lot of these businesses. The guys that wait till October, November, are going to be stuck in the lower paying jobs.
well, I run a few of my own businesses, so I never got a break. But then again, I do like what I do overall.
So SwingFish, you think it's a good sell from 1783.30? Because I see the order block and that order block has never been touched before. Secondly, this is the order block that actually killed the market to the downside. Thirdly, we're 4 hours still bearish. Fourthly, we are, yeah, that's it.
Pass me the razor blade.
Yeah, I told you the levels 2 hours ago and nothing has changed. Gold hasn't moved since then.
Which level, my brother?
I don't know. I mean, I said it. I looked at the chart and I told you the numbers, and then you disagreed with me. Nothing has changed. The gold price hasn't really moved much.
Yeah. But like, where would you sell it right now from?
Amarov, to be financially responsible, we really can't say that because we don't want to be responsible for you possibly losing.
I don't care, man. We are not.
We're responsible. We're trying to be responsible.
I'm not that kind of guy who's gonna be like, "Yo, you killed me, man." You. I don't want that shit.
And I mean, the mother flip a coin.
Well, and if I contribute to your Telegram signals, I want a cut of it.
Dude, I barely like freaking get $100 out of these signals. I swear to God.
Well, then that's usually just why you gotta keep growing your account. And then eventually, you know, when you feel stable enough, you can increase your lot size. But if you are able to make that risk without it affecting you too much.
Honestly, I'm thinking to sell it from 1783.
Dollar index.
And stop loss is like 15 minutes above it, and TP 1733. Anyways, speaking of the moment of the truth, how is everybody doing?
I'm getting tired. I'm gonna call it a night, guys. I'm in the
Good night,
States and it's almost midnight.
I'm still rocking out this trade. I don't care. I mean, it's going up, it's slowing down, but you know what? I'm gonna fight it. I'm gonna fight the trade. I'm not gonna give up easily.
Which trade?
I'm just trading on the GBP USD. Made a terrible move.
You are in buys or sells?
Well, I put in a buy, but it obviously isn't working out too good. It's just consolidating right now. It's moving very slowly. I really don't think there's much to this. I mean, I can look at it again. But I'm almost at this point, I'm just too tired to care whichever way it goes. I'll probably just take the L on this one.
Euro dollar index.
What game is that?
It's a simulator. It almost perfectly mimics how my drone actually flies in reality.
Is it a free game?
It's $12.
Pound yen.
Just testing some raids. I'm working on basically configuration.
Oh, so you fly drones?
Yeah.
I have a really small drone that you can fly from your phone. Doesn't go very far though. It runs out within 3 minutes, but it's still fun.
Yeah, the aim here is to do that as smooth as possible. Three minutes actually not bad.
Euro yen. Pound yen. Euro dollar index. Euro dollar.
Alright, that's some good numbers.
Are you talking about the trading or your game?
But the game. And now I figured out some new numbers about the controls, and now I'm just gonna put these numbers on my actual drone.
Sir, you haven't told me where you sell gold.
Because I'm not selling gold.
Like a gold coins? You go to a pawn shop.
And where is the pawn shop?
Well, you got Google. You could say nearest pawn shop nearest near me, closest to me or whatever, and they'll give you instructions.
New York City?
You can probably find one there.
Okay, I'm searching right now. Hold on, and I'll wait for it. Okay?
Alright, I just have to do a test flight for real.
Do you wait? Do you actually do obstacles when you fly your drone?
Yeah, sure.
Guys, have you heard about the 127 Fibonacci?
Euro dollar.
The 127 Fibonacci?
Well, minus 1.27 Fibonacci.
Looking through Japan now, in a Reuters document shows that revenues from sales tax exceeded 20 trillion yen for the first time in the financial year 2021, making the levy the biggest contributor to state coffers.
Are you talking about the Fibonacci retracement tool?
Yeah, minus 1.27.
My power is out. And it's back.
Power's out? How are you able to talk if your power was out?
I have battery power on the two computers and on the routers.
Oh. If your power goes out, your stop loss still is in there, right? Because I've heard of people like talking about their power going out or internet connection and freaking out, and I thought, well, a stop loss should just easily solve that. It's never happened to me because my power rarely goes out, and my internet hasn't gone.
A few years ago it went out more often, but currently it's actually alright.
Yeah, but that stop loss, that should still be effective, right, if the power goes out?
Sure, stop loss is a server base. It's an order you send to the broker. The broker will execute it, not your platform.
And I don't know why so many people are freaking out about it.
Because they don't use stop losses?
It seems so I guess.
I always use a stop loss.
Yeah, I guess everybody know and on YouTube knows that is not true.
Why?
Well, if the internet or power ever goes out, and I can always switch to my phone, at least watch the trade.
Euro dollar.
It's a nice little backup to have.
I have an old ADSL connection as a backup too.
It's nice to have.
So I have fiber from my mobile company, where they also give me. I have GSM, and ADSL backup, which I almost never use from the phone company, which provided the lease line. So it's different companies and different technologies. Yeah, like you said, with the mobile phone, yeah, it's the same. It's different technology and a different provider.
Yeah, I got the MetaTrader app on my phone that I'm always logged into. I got a bunch of things on my phone. I have like basically a bunch of little mini banks on my phone.
Dollar index. Dollar index. Dollar index. Euro dollar. Euro dollar. Dollar index.
I get around despite the loss. I'm over here, gotta get across. Whether you like it or not, there is a moment meant for us. And now you made it, but I already played this. Not interested, open your eyes, let's get it done. Take my hand, just follow me, shadowing me, I won. Oh, the sky is on fire. The lake has turned to a golden sun. Oh, I'll never get tired. I just wanna dance, just wanna. I'll never get tired. I just wanna dance, I just wanna dance. I get around despite the loss. I'm over here, gotta get across. Whether you like it or not, there is a moment meant for us. And now you made it, but I already played this. Not interested, open your
Euro
eyes, let's
dollar.
get it done. Take my hand, just follow me, shadowing me, I won. Oh, the sky is on fire. The lake has turned to a golden sun. Oh, I'll never get tired. I just wanna dance, just wanna.
Dollar index.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna call it a day. It looks like there's nothing gonna happen until the London session, and then I'm gonna sit here all day and doing that.
Yo.
Euro yen.
All right, have a good one, everybody, and don't forget to hop in the Discord. It's free.